Okay. Today we'll start there where I stopped yesterday. I already finished two little things today. This one, the animation for the start menu. And also that you can walk to both directions. Now you are able to walk to both directions. Okay, and now we will start with changing the form. The change form, we actually integrate it to the player. You are able to change the form. So you change the collision from 5 to 6. But right now there's yeah, you don't have collision. But if I would change this one, let me check. When the player is white and change to black, it will be the layer 5. Hello Koreani. Welcome, welcome. So I set them to 6 now, and we should be able with the black form to, yes. Oh no, actually we are with both forms. We are able to walk through the walls, which shouldn't be the case. So why we don't have collision? Collision? Oh. So here we should set 6 at the start. But now I have with both forms, I have a collision. Okay. Okay, why we still have a collision with both? We will go through the world. Here we set 6. So we will have a collision just with 6. And the player itself has a collision with 1 and 6 at the moment. This doesn't change. I have to delete the void for now, that I can testing this. So the player in this world has 1 and 5, but mask didn't change. So when the mask isn't changed, that's a problem. layer value, we will say mask value. And also here. Okay, start. So with this form we have a collision. And with this form we don't. Okay, that's what we want. But I also want that the player is in front of the wall. Actually, the black form is able to walk through this one, the white form not. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but that's dangerous. I could also do that this works just for a short time. That you can use it and it will be there like the dash. So it has like a cooldown. So normally you will play in the white form. And then sometimes you can change to the black form to go through walls. I think I'm done with GameDev. Why you say that? My dream game already exists. Oh, which one is your dream game? Items I have to do on the layer 1. It is layer 1. For some reason, I felt like before I didn't always catch the items. I can't pick up this one. Oh, I think because there's no void. The messenger. The messenger. Game. Our plan was a game exactly in this style. Old as well, but with modern mechanics. I mean, I like the graphics. I like pixel art. I really like this. And the high contrast makes it very nice looking. So what's the type? Platformer Metroidvania. But you still can do your own version of this. I mean, for example, the game developer of Stardew Valley, he had before Stardew Valley, there was a game, I forgot the name of that. Was it here, Harvest Moon? This is like Stardew Valley and old. It was the inspiration for Stardew Valley, this game. And it's very similar also. But you see, the Stardew Valley got one of the most popular pixel art game in the world. Within the first 2 weeks, the guy earned around, I think he got around 500,000 of downloads. Even there was just, I mean, it's not a copy, but it's like the similar genre. So there's no reason for give up. I mean, this is not a reason for give up on your game to do so. There will be always a game which will be similar to yours, but it's still not the version you will create, because maybe you like other mechanics more, so you will focus on that more. You will add some mechanics which are not normal, I think, for this genre, so you will add some new content to this genre. Just keep it doing, just keep going. Not a reason for give up. I have an idea that I can't make right now, because you don't have the knowledge yet about the script, the coding. If that is the case, I would aiming like an Angry Birds as example. Aiming like an Angry Birds. You mean like with the that it shows you the paths where it could go, right? This one. Yes. Okay. But that's actually not very easy, but it's, you could Google that. I mean, every time I go to start to create a game, create a new function in my game, which I don't know how to do that, I will separate the functionality. Like for this I need a cannon, which will be, I think this will be the easiest part, and this ball. This will be also easy. You can easily shoot in ball, but the hardest part will be the aiming. So I would searching in internet if I will find something similar. It doesn't even have to be the same. Like this one is used maybe in some other used case in games. So it could already made up a worker pass 2D. With the pass 2D. Is the pass 2D not just a straight line? Oh no, it's a curve. Okay, you could make curves, which I would generate with some mathematical stuff, points, calculation, but there I'm out. This is very hard. Hardest is made a ball fly over a pass 2D. To make a ball fly over the pass 2D. I'm thinking right now, but I would say you could just export the points which are generated here from the aiming and let the ball go to this one, and when he reaches this one, he'll go to this one. Pass following node. Yes, this is what I've used for my first NPCs. Oh, that makes it this makes it easy. So when you shoot with the cannon, I would make the ball. The ball shouldn't be a static body or something. It should be the pass follow 2D. So you can add it directly on this one. When you have like points for this, for example, and then here and here. just like that. Just an example. So you have this curve here, and you want that the ball will following it. You create the ball, instantiate the ball scene as a pass follow, and just here under this one you will put the static body with the sprite 2D of the ball, and you will instantiate it as a child of the pass 2D as a pass follow. This is the ball, and then you just say follow progress from 0 to 100 within 1 second with the tween. This is how I would do it. In my game isn't a ball, there's a spear that must fit in. Isn't a ball, there's a spear that must fit in the ground. You like that it will stick in the ground? But here, this is also easy because when I add this as the sprite now, I'll just make sprite smaller, this one, and you have this pass follow. You can't say rotates on. And when I rotate this for like 90 degrees, so it will just imagine this is a spear. And I rotate this for 90 degrees too, so it's a bit easier. 270. This one. So just imagine this is a spear. And you set it from 0 to then it will stop here. I mean, I think the last point of me is a bit weird. And then it was stuck in the... as it's not moving anymore. I need to... I think this would be really the solution for your game, I would say. But I don't understand the last step. It's something related to my last point and the curve. Wait, this is weird that it just turns. So it can't go for 1 for some random reasons. Oh, that was because of the baking interval. So when you set it to 0.5, 0.3, .01, okay, and then it's fine. When I'm aiming, camera zoom decrease and pass to D does adjust to it. Aiming, adjust the pass to D to my camera script. When I'm aiming, camera zoom decreases. So like an Angry Bird, yes, that the camera goes out. I mean, for normally you are like this. And then when you're aiming, the camera goes out like this. Then you can shoot. So you mean that the path to the... Oh, with the camera, you should adjust the zoom, not the scale. Did you adjust the zoom right? Yes, I think you decrease the zoom here. And when you decrease the zoom, the path will be... Wait, where I did this now? Yeah. Is this aiming process directly in the main world, or is it like in a object in a sub-scene, like a child scene? Oh, that's why. That's why I can't pick up this item, so it's not a bug. Because I just delete the void for now. So next thing is that we'll go to the player now. It's my character's main mechanic. And did you instantiate the pass as child to your character or as child in the world? Because I understand right now that when you zoom out, this one will change the points. Character child. And when you instantiate the spear, is it at the character or world child? Ah, okay. Okay, that's good. Because I would do the same, the world child. I mean, it's up to in which use case, but I think I would go for... I think I found solution right now. Okay, that's good. Don't give up. Never give up. Where's player? Test player. Nope, this is not work. Okay, I could maybe... You can send me... I could help you. I mean, you could send me... In the Discord group, you could send me a bit of the code. Maybe I could help you. You can send me a whole project. Okay, that would be fine too. just DM me. Maybe I could help you. So item. So test player. What was my goal? Change form is working now, but I need a timer for the change. And I will make it to the left click, not the E button. Because it feels a bit easier to play then. Mouse right is dash and mouse left. Not sure if that is good with the right click or with the left click. Okay, but maybe I'll find a solution for this one later. But I need to change form to have a timer. It's not always switching between these two forms. That after a few steps, it will just change back to white. And here we will just say new player form and await timer, await get tree dot create timer dot timeout. We will say 3 seconds and then we will say change form again. But here we will say player form is white. And here we will say player form is black. Okay. And here we will say if this one is black, then we will do this. Wait. No. Black. We start with the white form. So we will change it to black for 3 seconds. So we have to check, okay, if this is black. No. We have to check if new player form is black. Then we'll change it to black. And if it's white, we'll change it back to white. And we will start with white. Okay, that's actually working like it should. But there are still two things. We need a timer for this. But we can't use the same timer as for the dash because the player will be a bit confused which timer is for what. So I will create very quickly two icons. Illustrator. Just a second. Okay, we need two buttons. Where I mention the two forms just in a very abstract version. This will be circles. So the dash I could make abstract. 50, 40, 80, 60. And this is the dash and the form change. I'll take this one. Object. Colors. And this one I'll make a bit brighter. Okay. Then maybe just do this one. Has to be more abstract. So we need this one, copy it over, white. Yeah, and we have this one. Maybe this way. Oh, a bit smaller. So this will be the color change. The timer will always have maybe in the middle. And we will also add an outline. This way. For the dash, we also need a symbol, which will show something similar. We'll also go with the black circle. And how I can... what is the abstract form for a dash? I could go for arrows, but I'm a bit afraid that it will look too same, the item. Oh, and when I talk about the items, I think the items I'll make without the circles, but in addition to the circles, as exchange for the circles, we will add an outline. Round the edges. This one. So we have this item now. And this item. .50 pixels, and also here. Okay, that's fine. And now we also do I'll just do this one. Copy it. This. Mark this one. This down. Group it. And here I will right, and then I will take the this one tone darker, this one. Okay, and here the outline has a different black tone than the fill. And at least it looks like that. I have to do settings. Colors. Object. Where's colors? Here. Okay, and as you can see, this is not a black. Okay, this one. Yeah, I'm just back. I just thought about something. Okay. Koreani, are you still there? Yes, okay. You will send me your project that I can have a look for you if you want. Eight and eight also. So I have these two symbols. And we'll give them a name. This one is dash timer symbol. This is form changing symbol. Okay. Now we will export 30, 31, also the items 8 and 9. World, game, graphics, this, 8, 9, 30, 31. Right back. I sent you a project. Okay. I'll check that. Oh, let me wait. Let me just save this one for now. PNG SVG export. Okay, and export. That's fine. Okay, perfect. So and now, oh, can I go? Can I download all as? I hope it will compress it first to an zip file, because I can't download every folder each. Okay, that's perfect. I have your game here. Move order. So, open up your project. Where's downloads? Yeah. Select this folder. Import and edit. I just started. Ah, okay. Hello, Dani. Sorry. I didn't see the chat before. Hello. No, there will be... Wait, Dani. Aiming on LMB. Moving on arrows. Hello, Soli. Cool animation. Okay. Ah, now I know what you mean. That's a problem, right? This. Ah, this is free asset for now. Yeah, but I like this graphics. This is the problem. Okay. Let me check the tree. And where's the camera? Don't pay attention to all this garbage. Don't worry, I just go for the aim. If input speed is okay. Player collision spear player starts camera. Here if get zoom. Oh, this Koreani, don't worry, I will ignore it. Aiming is false. Aiming is true. Get zoom is smaller than this. Set zoom. Okay, the zoom is already right. But where's the camera located? What's the reason that why you have the camera here and not just follow it? Position spear. Okay, I need to check the path. Why is it doing like this? Oh, okay, yes, I mean it's also a possible way. Um, 50-50, 210, 50-50. Wait. Ah, okay, yes, okay. How is solo? Sorry, who? Why there are just 2 points at the moment? Did this is calculated by 2 points? One up here and one up here? And you want that the last point is also at the floor, right? Always? But the main oh no. Oh, okay, so this is actually intended. That, but the zoom factor, that's very weird in my opinion. Why is it not zooming out from the... Wait, I think I know the problem. The problem is because you set it in the canvas layer. The canvas layer is the problem. When you... Wait, where is it? Change. Make scene root. Where's change type? Oh, here. Just a node 2D. You see? If it's not a canvas layer, then it will not zoom out. I mean, right now the points are not true, but this can fix later. But the zoom is because you put it as a canvas layer. The canvas layer ignoring your camera. As the canvas layer always used for UI. It's not a node you should use for in-game stuff. In-game stuff only it's a viewpoint. So the canvas layer only used when you have like a tool taskbar here and some tool starts here and something like that. So that's actually the point. And the start point I would always make the first point should be always the player's position. So I would say it's false. Wait, why when it's false? Hello Kimetronics. What kind of game are you making, Soli? Actually I just helped Koreani, viewer on Twitch, about his aiming problem. But it's just that, and where is it? Point out player position. Position is player position dot position. Wait. I feel like this has no effect. But maybe it has. Any reason why are you using Godot? Yes, the main reason was when I started creating games, I was thinking about using Unity. But in this time when I start creating games, Unity has the problem with the pricing. There was like the pricing drama just starts with the fee of 20 cents for every installation, not every download, every installation of your game. That means the pricing fee is way too high that it made it worse to create games in Unity as an indie game developer. So if you don't want to spend, I do not know how much is the pro version, and Godot was the first free alternate I found in the web. So that's why I'm using Godot. I was searching for Unity free alternate, and then Godot was very high at the list. So I choose it. And as I wanted to do 2D games, Unreal Engine was not an option for me because I think Unreal Engine is made for 3D games, in my opinion at that time. So yes, Godot was a choice. Even thought in this time, I just thought it have just Unreal Engine and Unity. I also know GameMaker, but in the time like 14 years ago when I used GameMaker the first time, maybe 17 years ago already, when I was 9 roundabout, the software was very it was not that good, but that was just that what I was remember. But right now I think also GameMaker is a very good game engine. And yes, Godot is open source. That makes me, when I saw this, that is always a very good point. I'm using Click Team Fusion when I was a kid. What is Click Team Fusion? The only two things what I used when I was a child to creating games was Game Maker at one hand and RPG Maker. But I never heard of Click Team Fusion, and it still exists. But when I see it now, it looks like an Excel table. Okay. Koreani? Is that enough that when you just change it and you will fix the positioning by itself? Because I did not get... You should set the first point of this one to 0, 0. And you should instantiate this scene to the player's current position. But okay. Wait. This here is not the player position. As you attach the script to this path, this here will be actually this here. So the only thing what you change here is to set the position to the position where it's actually already be. When you want to come to the player from here, I have to check your level. You actually has to go one step backwards from here and then one step to the player. So you have to say this dot is a step back from here to here, and then you say /player. This is the player position. No, it's not, because I have to step back one more. And now you see it's fixed. But you are still can... Yeah, but I think it's fixed, right? That is how it's supposed to be. Even when moving, it's a bit weird, as this one is in process. I would put it in physics process as you are moving. So now it's not like this anymore. But when you go to the left, you should change the angle also. But isn't that what you wanted? This one? Corey? I saw many people creating sound effects. Which is the best? Oh, that one I can't help you actually. The way I would do the sound effects for my next game is just Odyssey. Odyssey. It's a free Odyssey. It's a free program where you can just record sounds. Koreani, you are very welcome. That's it, right? Should I just tell you what you have to change, or should I... I'll send you the code of the path 2D, which you have to integrate via Twitch. Here's the code. You have to maybe... Oh no, wait, this is a very scuffed way. Or you'll just... Can you copy this 2 lines? I actually changed just these 2 lines. And I changed this to physics process. I already screenshot it. Oh, okay, very nice. And very important, change this to a node 2D. When you do objects in your game, use node 2Ds, never something... what is here? Not a canvas layer, nothing what is a control node. When it's in-game, node 2Ds. When it's UI, control nodes. And this is for the viewport, only for the viewport. And as you can see, a node used for independent rendering. So it will ignore every camera. I mean, actually it will ignore your camera movement. And has an... not the camera movement, how I could explain this. Actually, I only use this for my UI to put everything inside what is my UI, as I don't want to change the size or positioning inside the world. It should always be at the screen, so that's why I use this, but never for in-game things. So you have the code and this change, and it's already fixed your problem. You are very welcome. So my goal was it now to do the dash timer. Dash timer. It's called dash timer at the moment, but I'll change the textures, and I'll also add to the world, to the canvas layer, where I already has this one. We will add a VBox container where we will put this one. Wait. Dash timer. Okay. Value, we will just say value to 100 now to get sure that the positioning is okay. We'll go to the scene. We will make 2 timers here. Understand. Thank you again. You're welcome. We need a HBox container where we'll set as scene root. We will duplicate this timer. We will call this dash timer. We will call form change timer. Here we will delete the script from here, and dash timer script we will add to this here. And now we just have to change a bit this one. Start hook timer, we will call this start dash timer. And this will not get called at the ready function. They will be always there, just not visible. We will say we will not follow the player's position anymore. So we have start dash timer, tween finished, dashboard is false, okay. This is start form change timer. And here we will say form change bool, and we will not free it anymore. We will just hide it. So we will say get node form change timer dot hide, and we will also say not self. Here we will say get node form change timer value, and here also get node dash timer value finished. Hide is a callable, so we have to add this one, and this is dash timer dot hide. Okay, form change bool, get node form change timer. But the first here we have to show it. So get node, as they are not always visible. From change timer dot show. When it's finished, it will hide. And also here, copy, paste, show. So let me see this one. Okay, right now there's nothing visible. We will exchange the picture. Timer. No, it's not timer. How I called this one. I actually called this timer. What? Graphics. Game. This one. 30, 31. Export. Okay. What's happening? Wait, it's because of the outline. So you can't export outlines in SVG. Maybe, I'm not sure about that. Game. Wrong folder, graphics. Okay. Why I can't export it? Let's save the file for now. Close it. Restart the program. Okay. Graphics, export. Oh. This one, 30, 31. Game. Export. Okay, for some reason it's working now, so we will also say 7 and 8 on 9 or 7 and 8. 8 and 9. Okay, so let's check the in-game items. I think they looks better now. Oh, this is not a texture progress bar, this is a HBox container now. The item still looks like the old version. For some reason. Item. Here's actually already the new one. Here's the old one. Oh. This is not slow down, speed up. Okay, and now Go to item. We'll just delete this one. Speed up. And this one. Okay, the items are better now. No circles anymore. Okay, and now the dash timer we have to put somewhere. World here. Okay, actually right now they are not visible here because... So timer, game dash timer. This is the dash timer. Stretch margin. Tint radial. Minimum size 50 by 50. Still not visible. Okay. That's a bit weird. Oh, of course they are not visible. Now they are very big. Transform. Can I scale it? Nope. Not fill, shrink and shrink. I would like to make them smaller. And one timer is missing here. And it's this one. 31. Oh, it's just not called timer, that's why I didn't found it. Textures, progress. Value 100. Why it's like has like this gray tones. I mean it's okay because the background will be white, but why it's like a bit it's a bit less opacity. The size is a bit too big, I think. So I could also change the jump to the W button and make the form change to the spacebar. I'm not sure about that. We will just check it. What would be the best? We already have W here. So we go to the player and change here to W. Or is it a big W? Start. Oh, I changed the wrong button. This here should be mouse right, but mouse left has to be exchanged by W. Save. Mm. And the jump actually has to be on spacebar as it feels better. And we also have to reset the timer. And they always start with 100%. So we will go to the timer, dash timer. After they finish and are hidden, we will just change back to this one. Dot value equals 0. And here we will say dash timer also 0. So whenever we dash or jump, dash or change the form, it will be resetted to 0. Yeah. The form change is okay. I mean, on phone it would be easier to implement this function. As on the left side, you would just move to left and right, and with the right thumb, you can jump. And with double click, you will dash, and with the other button, you can change the form. But on computer, to make this works better, okay. So we have these functions, or what also could be is that the form change is maybe just available as an item, which is laying around. think the form change is a bit too available. I mean, the player can use it too much. So I will change it to not 1.5 seconds. I change it to like 5 seconds. Oh, this is actually not the cooldown. This is, we have to change it here. So he has a cooldown of 3 seconds. Wait, I feel like I display two different kind of things. No, actually this is true. Or the dash. But the form change is a bit different. Changes the form after 3 seconds. Now it's true, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, with the function right now. Player actually can spam click the form change. Because the form change bool we have to set to true somewhere. Actually here. Equals true. Start. Okay. So that's fine. So we have the change form, white walls we'll not need. Now we need a score view. We need to save the files. So I have to go quickly to my other game as there I have the save function. Just loading. So here I have the save function. Okay, world. Save the game. We need this. Store all this data. And then where we actually save it. Save the game. Store all of this data. Where's global data? Creating notifications. Create object menu. Somewhere here's save. Okay, oops, copy this one. But when I click the save button, I actually just call this one. Escape menu. Und save button pressed. Global data.world save the game. World. I create player data. Store all this data. Ah, here, this one. Global data.save game function. Then I store it. Okay. So this is what we'll do now also. Very quickly. So here we need file new script. This we'll call save file. And in this save file, we'll extend resource. And here we actually need just one export variable. We just need a current score, or just score. And the score is an int. Save. So we need the global data. Here we need all of this. So let's go. Player data, player data, and current game name as a string. So we actually have to call this one class name player data. Okay. So now this is working. And what is current game name? This we actually do not need in this case. Save plus save file name. This one, player data. Okay, so we have this saving function, works now, and this will happen every time the player dies. World, game over. Global data dot save game function. Oh, first you have to say save the game. And we will create a function. This function will save the game stats. Func save the game. We will say save file, new save file equals save player data dot new. We will say new save file dot score equals. Now we have to get the score from the scoreboard. The best way is to we'll go to the world, and here's the panel container. So firstly we have to say get node canvas layer panel container. Now we go inside to, now we are here. We will say margin container label, no, actually we are, here's enough. We just need current score dot current score. So here we get the data, and then we say new save file variable So this will actually store the game's data, the progress, as a file when we die, and this we were just testing out now. Our current score is 37. Just go very quickly to the save file, Godot, app user data, this one, save, and here's this one. Editor. And as you can see, 37 is the score here also. It's actually saved. The problem I see right now is what happens if I just play another game and die with 15. I want to know if it will overwrite this one. If yes, we have to find a way for this. Oh, wrong game. This one. Yes, it's just oversaving this one. 15, and it's still the same file. What we could do... What could we do? One thing is that we create a number for every file which is stored in this save file path. Func create current file count. What's the best way? Because this one could also cause damage, as when the player will delete one or two files, it will replace the third file. So I need another way how this will happen. How I can actually make the names of the files unique. I mean, one thing what I could do is that I create just a random number. Hello QPXD. QPXD. Variable 1. We will just like saving counts equals 0. And then we say here saving counts as a string that will not get an error. And afterwards, we will just say saving counts plus equals 1. So for the lifetime the player has this game installed, it will always add 1 to the saving count. I think this is the better way. Even I think okay. I mean that's okay. This one. Offense, but you German. I hear an accent. Exactly. Very good. Some people would also guess Russian for some reasons. How do you know that? . Which part of my accent makes you think I'm German? Because I got the same accent. Oh. Yes, I always hear when I listen to another streamers, I can hear very fast too that they are German. It's very weird. So now let's play a few games. Oh, this was actually at 0, but it's also fine. Die again. A German here is a German, I guess. Yes. Okay, now we died a few times. So what game are you working on? Actually I try to take... I will join the game jam. I try to get a game done within 10 days. I started on this one 5 days ago. It's like a jump and run, an easy platformer game where you are this ninja. You have to run away from a void which is following you, and the void gets faster and faster in the progress of the game. But when you collect these items, you actually slow the void down, and with this one you will double your score for 3 seconds. You will get double meters in the first for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's actually it. It's a very simple platformer game. This is the game jam. This is the Godot wild jam. The topic is void, and you can add these 3 wildcards, which are not necessary but nice to have. It's very cool. So nice concept. Thank you. Even it's simple, but I think it's okay for the time. I mean, I'm working alone. There are teams participating to this jam. So, oh, the wrong game. Start the wrong game. This is my main project, which tries to open up right now, which is a much bigger project. This is a farming RPG. Just open it up by accident. This one. This is my main project at the moment. And this is a side project. Here I use vectors. The main project has pixel arts. So the dash is working. Color change also. Oh, I was checking the app data. Godot. App user data. Wild jam. Save. Now I have only 0 saving. Yes, the problem is that it just override this one. This is actually not working. Are you doing this as a hobby for school, or are you working as a program? This is actually just my hobby at the moment. Very nice hobby. beside my job. Don't wonder I can't just collect these items because there's no void in the game. So I need this for testing. I have to check this again. Wait, now it's working or not? Nope, it just overrides one. How I could do that? How I can implement a saving function without making the player has to give the game a name. Prime Gaming, that means that he has Amazon Prime. And he can sub one person on Twitch for free every month. He has Prime Gaming, so he can play Amazon games and Amazon for a few hours a month. For a few euros a month. And as Amazon and Twitch is connected, he is also able to subscribe to a channel on Twitch for free. That's why I think it have this badge here. How I could do this? Godot saving function, resource save, resource saver, new files. Basically pay to win on Twitch. Yes. Thank you for following. Thank you very much. 65 now. Thank you, Cupix. I think I say your name very wrong. QPXD or Cupixed? No problem. That you say no problem makes you are outing yourself as a German when you say no problem. Full on German pronunciation. Copy. Copy. Okay, copy. To the given path using that requires that resource. If path is empty, we'll try to use resource.resource path. Flag behavior to customize the save behavior using saver flags. Resource string. When the product running any generated UID associated with the resource will not be saved as the required code is only executed in the editor mode. how I could do this. It's a funny struggle with English native speakers. There's no good way to pronounce my username in English. Could be, or in English, QPXD. Is it actually Kupi or Kupixed? But there's no space between the XD and the QP. Kupi. I call you Cup now. Maybe the people call you Cuppy. I call you Cuppy. Most settle for Cup. Yeah. Cup. If you install it with new class name, it does not work. Save path. And another thing what I could do, what will create another file, is that I create a random number here. But this also can overwrite other files. So maybe the only way for this one is to let the player choose a name for every game start, but I think it's a bit annoying for the player. They want to play it, they just see the score stats and just want to keep play afterwards. They don't want to set a name first, like in an old arcade machine. Alright, gotta do some work for Uni. Have fun on your jam. Thank you very much. Maybe see you again. Have fun with studying. Save file path. Plus saving counts. And the other thing what I could do is to add the current the current player's progress level UI current score. So I go for world.get node. World, we'll just copy this over. Global data. Dot current. As I think it's almost impossible to that the player will stay twice at the same pixel or dies on the same pixel. It's almost impossible. Okay, now I get the saving file every time, and as you can see, if the player dies twice at the same place, this is a very lucky shot. can't. So now we need to create a scoreboard, which is actually very simple. With this we'll create now, and this we will call user interface scoreboard. Here we need margin container, panel container, this one, but this inside this one. Panel container, I'll make a layout, transform, this, all of this. We will actually also say, what? Okay, this is fine for now. We just have this background. And here we will set a child. Oh, and here we need a VBox container. This will be the load, data load group. And here we will add the children's later on. For now, we'll save this first. UI, this is the scoreboard. Okay, and we will need to create also, this will be a panel container. Make this a scene root, this one, delete this one, margin container, this one, and we need only a label here. And here we will add a script. We will call this score panel. Save it. Here, score panel. Okay. And this label, we also need to add the same font. So we will go to the world dash this one, scene, label. Okay, we use the wild jam, this wild jam theme on this one. Oh, this is not working. Theme, wild gem theme. Okay, this is working. And here we will just display the score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus meter and also 1. So we will add the script here. We will say on ready create panel or set panel. Set is better. Set panel, func set panel. What we need to set here is only the text, and this is which will get sent over. This we'll call panel score. So we will say a panel score and panel position. So we will say get node label dot text equals panel position plus a dot and a space. Then we will say the score. So we need this plus string panel score plus this one meter m. So that's actually it. And set panel we will not call in ready. We'll just call when we instantiate them. So here we will save this one. More we don't need to set here at the moment. Just maybe later for the layout. The thing is now we will just check how the layout looks like when we add panels here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this looks very horrible. So we will say center. And this we will also say center, localization, layout, top center. This is actually fine. I'm thinking about, I think a left alignment is good. So we will just override this one with like 800. So it's in the middle. And from this one, the separations, we will just 20 maybe. This one, okay. And from this panels, this one, we need to visibility self-modulation. We will set to 0, save. So there will be not the background, and also for the scoreboard, visibility self-modulation 0. Why I have this one here? Delete. Oh. Make scene root. This one delete. Okay, and this we will call scoreboard. This is actually enough. Theme over, not theme overrides, visibility, self-modulation, delete all. So we just have this one here now. That's very wrong. We will say not visibility input. Where's transform? Layout, transform, container sizing, not fill, shrink to center. And here the margin container, we will say theme overrides maybe like 600 and also write 600. So it will be still the center. I also could say both 0. Maybe this is better. So and so more children we add here, so more it will go up. But now we also could make this scrollable for the player. But I think there will be a maximum of 10 panels. So that just the 10 best scores will be displayed here. So we need another VBox container here. There we will add this one at first and another label for theme, this one. Here we will say scoreboard alignment center, separations 80. This is okay. Label, here we will do overrides for the font size. Like 20. Oh, this is actually smaller. 80. Yes, this is fine. And margin container top. Maybe 150 this way. So we have this. Now I would just, as I do not have more time to create another graphics for the background, we'll just go for this one. So I have the same background as the start screen, and that it's a bit better visible, we could shrink this to the middle, and this also. Shrink to the middle. Shrink center. But this is not the center. Ah, okay, because of this margin. Okay, this is better. So now it's the middle, and we can add, maybe we'll change the type of this one. Grows and stay this week. Promise me that you will rate go. You can't stay this week. Okay, Danny. Yes, I will try it. If he's online, I will. If he's online and I have viewer, I will rate him. Danny, where you go? Change type. Go flow, yes. It's a secret. It's a secret? Okay. Alright, Danny, have fun. I'm very near. No, I think oh no, I do not know how big it was before, but I think this is okay. No, it has to be smaller. Was it this size? Oh, I forgot it. I think this is okay. Okay, Danny, have fun, right? See you again then. What is that? Maybe add child panel container. This one, and add all of this here. And I'll set margin. Bye bye, Danny. Do you like my secret? Bom dia. Bom dia. I hope it just says see you. It just means see you. Okay, 500 can't be. Maybe 100 to top. Maybe 200. Yes, I think this is fine. This is okay. So now we need just a simple background for this one. I would like to have like a scroll, so I'll create just a simple scroll for the background as a 9-patch rect. I'll do it in the same style. I hope I can do a simple scroll. What I need is a circle. Do a smaller one here. And I add another one here. Make them to the middle. A bit this one. A bit bigger. Change. Maybe it has to be the exact middle. Okay. So we have this of the scroll. We'll go over, but a bit not straight. We need the same circle at the end. Somewhere we will add this point just here. And we will make the scrolls like rolled like this. So the other one, this one, I just finish this up. Hopefully it looks good. This is also fine. And this one. This is not straight enough. And we will add this one also down here. We'll copy this over. This also. Here we go. And for the downside, we'll just do this. Just don't do it too straight, and that it looks not wrong in the perspective. We'll delete this one and have just one side visible. Also this object transform mirror this one, and we'll make it visible just halfway. There haven't second bamboo stick. They haven't second bamboo stick. Oh, of course, yes. Just on. You are right. Just on one side. Thanks for the correction. Yes, wouldn't make sense if you're trying to do realistic. But in the media it's always 2. Yes, maybe that's where I got my knowledge from. The wrong knowledge. This one. And we'll delete this one. Wait. So here I have to add like more scroll. So I'll do freestyle. Don't have to be perfect. And we actually have to delete this one, this part. And for every part we need like this here. Okay. Wait, this is not working. I'm 100% sure I put this anchor points on top of each other. Okay, this is better now. Here I actually do the same. Here's a bit more. Delete this one and this one. Hello 2XP, welcome. Maybe this is a bit too much. I'll delete some. Yeah, it's okay. So now we'll make it looks like a scroll. Hopefully it will looks a bit like that. This doesn't have to be 100% accurate. Okay, so we have this. We'll make the edges round. It's this one. And here something is... Okay, this is better. So now... Oh, maybe I make it a bit darker. And this one... This color... We need the outside. I should make some pixel art soon. Want to make some snakes. Snakes? For your game? Yeah, nice. Spawn of Nidhogg. Is your game actually released yet? No. Oh, okay. That was one of the giant snakes from North. Oh, okay. I just didn't know. Wait. See pictures here? Oh. Dragon snake. Nope. Nidhogg. Ah, okay. It's an... myth. What's a myth? Scandinavian. Norse mythology. Mythology. I do not know how to say this. One of the giant snakes from Norse. Oh, nice. Viking times, yes. And also here, just make it dark. this one, except this one, just this. Okay, and what color I will do this one? The bamboo stick. Going with this. And to make it looks more like an older scroll, I'll add some cuts. So bigger ones. So you can just cut out like this. Yeah, easy, simple. Just like that. The other cuts we have made before, we will just object transfer to the foreground. We'll group them now, and we will say it this way. We could also expand them. Let's make them a bit longer. It's thinner. Maybe this is a bit too long. Okay, this way. And now we'll also add additional shadows. Just a few, but maybe shadows not matching to the art style. Maybe I'll go without shadows. It's also fine. So now we just have to export this one. And this program looks really nice to work with. I mean, Illustrator? Yeah, I work with that every day at work. So I have it for private use also. I never used it. I actually like it very much, but it's a bit expensive. Maybe for the most people it's not worth it to buy it. I pay for this one, I think I shared. You can use it with up to 2 people or with up to 2 computers. And it's $60, I think, per month. So it's very pricey. So I have to think twice to buy this one. As it's work related for me also, so I just get it. And I really like this program. This is very fun. Right, this is just enough. I go for this and try how it looks in game. 60 a month is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, but I think it's okay when you earn money with that. Just have to make the scrolls a bit more matching. But there are also free alternates to this program. Infinity Designer and something like that. But I've never used the alternates, so I can't tell you anything about them. But there are some. Infinity Designer, then it's something like Inkscape or something like that. If you search it, you will find it. They are similar to this one. And also for 60 euros, you will not get just this program, you will get the whole cloud. So if you use just this program, I think it's $15 a month. So only this program will be $15, but the whole Adobe programs, all of them together is $60. Ah, then it's more decent, but I do not use that kind of drawing anyway. I'm not good with art. With illustration, I'm not that good also, but for like character creation like this one, I think it's fine for simple art. And I think to creating pictures like that is a bit easier for me. It's a bit faster than creating pixel art. It's in pixel art, there's always the limitation and there I always think very much about every pixel where I should set it. Here I can just change the forms. This is the scoreboard scroll sprite. I think we have to, no, we don't have to. Game, this is number 32. Export. Okay. Okay, now we will use it here as the background. So firstly we will make the visibility of this one to 0. Second, we will add a 9 patch rect as a child. I always write it wrong. 9 patch rect, this one, to here, and we will say scroll here, add it here. Okay, that was what I was thinking before. With SVGs, you are not able to export outlines. So I just have to make them to vectors also, and I'll delete as much as points also. I export again, game, this one 32 export, yes, replace. So now we have also the background, but 9 patch rect. Huh? Here. Here. And below this one. And above this one. Okay, close. Why it's not working? Did I do something wrong? Because now it's just the middle. Oh, the patch margins. That was the wrong one. Okay, 250. Bottom 250 also. That's fine. Okay. So now we also need a margin container here, as we don't want that the score is shown above the scroll. So we will add all of this one below here inside a margin container, and in this margin container we will say margin bottom 250 and top also 250. 100, 50, 80, 70, this one. And maybe here's also 220, 210, 180, okay, 190. 210, this is better. But we can't expand all of this above the viewpoint. So we have to make this one small, this one smaller. 60, 50. Okay, this is better. I'm not sure if that looks good. It looks a bit too... The width looks too big. Why it's this size? that okay? Not sure. Could be a bit more. It feels like it's not in the middle. Top. This straight line is a bit weird. What could we do? Could make it a bit higher. Like this one. Okay. This one. Okay, I think I'm replacing this. Hello, Vopi. This one. Now we have to copy this object. This one. Save this. So now we have only a vector. We will overwrite the old one. Game. This. Export. Okay, yes. Okay. So now we have a better curve here. Maybe it's okay. But this looks very fat here. But it's okay. It's okay for a scoreboard. But I also forgot that below this one we need a menu button. Just copy this one. You have Win 11? Yes, I use Windows 11. Oh. I have 10. I had 10 before too, but my laptop just upgraded to 11 for free. And on this computer it the new one, so they just pre-install Windows 11. But I think the best change from Windows 10 to 11 is just this taskbar, that this is in the middle. That's it. There's no other change what makes it better. How I can make this button smaller? I need a smaller button. We will create another button here. Same style like this one. Copy. Paste. Just a bit smaller. Yes. And here we will say menu. So we'll copy this. Copy this. Collect this. Same color, and we will get this color. So we have a hover button. Okay, and now we need to create two new this. This one is start menu start, so I'll call this. Sorry for the scrolling. This is scoreboard menu. Scoreboard menu hover. Export. This one 33 and 34. Export. Okay. And now we will add them. So I'm thinking about score menu. This one. Texture here. Here and here. My plan is it to put this button under the scroll. Not at this point. It has to be in a VBox container at this point, where the panel container is inside and this button is inside. This one. So we have to say this will be in the middle. But somehow we actually have to 50, 30, 20. Okay, we still have to make it a bit smaller, everything. That it will not be overlap. We could decrease the score panel texture size. Theme override styles. Label. Theme overrides. Fonts. Font sizes. 30. Maybe to 25. Save. Let's see. Okay, this is almost better. Maybe here I also theme override separations 10. Okay. Let's check that. Okay. But I will locate this button inside the scroll now, as I like it more. So just here. And we locate this back here, and we don't need this V-box. Oops, wrong one. Start. Okay, this is better. And now we have to write the script for the scoreboard. There I need my other game that I can load the files and creating a panel for every file stored, or for the first 10 panels in the files in the folder stores. Oh, I think I don't have to make it that hard. For the save file, I'll make it a bit different, so we need just one file rather than a billion later on. So we will just go over to this one now. Where's global data? Global data here. So we don't need this here. As we have just one file, this is fine. And every time the player dies, we will have start menu, level UI, world here. We will say load panel, load game menu for I in this. Instantiate, we actually need this one. And also this one. For loading the data later. We'll just save it here for now, so we have it. We comment it for now, we need it later. The next thing is how we will save the data. So save file, this is not an int, this will be an array. Store ints. Save. And now we will check firstly if there's something. If yes, we will just append this array. Otherwise, when there's nothing inside, we will just create a new array. So we go for world. This will be the else. And here we will say score dot append, and then we will got the current score. Okay. And now here we say if now we have to load a file, global data, world. So now let me check this one. Here we create a panel for this panel we don't need. Get files add. Is there something else? Get files add. Is there somehow a bool which we can reach? Get files. Okay, this will just get the files, but is there a bool? Bool is case sensitive. There's nothing like has files or something? File exists. File exists. Wait. This one I have to click. In order that the target file exists, the argument can be relative to the current directory or an absolute path. For static equivalent, use file exists.file exists. Okay, we go for file exists. First, if direct access dot elements, we need at least one. Okay, pass as a string, and now we need to global data. We need this one and this one. World global data dot this one plus this one. Global data. So there's cannot call non-static function file exists on the class direct access directly. Make an instance instead. Okay, right back. Just a second. Okay. Direct access directly make an instant. Why can't do file exists? I have to do on direct access. Dot get files at, and here's actually it's actually working also. Why it's not working this way? file Godot file exists. Oh, okay, this is working. So if it's existing, we will just say if it's existing, we need to open it up. And direct exist resource loader load this one. Dot okay, load panel. Texture is player data. Okay. Here we have to say then load variable new save file equals this one, and we say new save file equal dot score dot end. Actually this here, and this also, copy paste. Otherwise we'll do the same but with a new player data. Hopefully this will work. This we can testing directly. Just open up a folder, Godot, app user data, and this one. So we'll start a game. We'll die here. Okay, there's one saving now. And there's another. So let's see. Score is nothing. Oh yeah, I know why. Because I can't save. It's a bool. It's a float, not an int. So I have to declare this a bit different. Save file. This is not an int. This has to be a float. Save, start. Check that again. Start. Okay, 2037. That's fine. Next one. Oops, that was very bad. Now I should have 3 numbers here. 1, 2, 3. That's very good. So, but we have to make it a bit harder. Because we want to save only 10 numbers there. And not like infinity. So we have to sort this. Search help. I hope there's an inbuilt function for sort an array by size. But I remember there's something. Sort. No, the sorting error used is not stable. This means that values considered equal may have their order changed when using sort. Note, strings are sorted in alphabetical order. This may lead in unexpected behavior when sorting an error string ending with a sequence of numbers. Consider the following example. Okay, I understand this one. Natural order sorting, you can use sort custom with string.natural no case cmp2 as follows. Okay. So actually I just need this one, right? What? Before I save it, I will say new save file dot wait, what if I just say sort? Because it's only numbers, it's not strings. So it should get sorted now. It actually doesn't. Because I get an error. Sort custom and base resource player data. Score dot. Sorry. Start again. Start. We'll make a new high score. Okay, that's enough. Base array float expected one argument. Sort custom? Oh. Actually, I just need to call sort. Start. Now it should work. Now it should be sorted. Let's see. It's 4, 12, 24, 31. Okay, it's actually working for us, so we don't need some sort custom function. We only need sort. So save this one. And how I can delete an array on a specific point. Search help array. Is there a way that I can cut it and delete the rest? Pop at removes and returns an order of this array, negative, positive. Leaves the array unchanged and returns null if the array is empty or if it's accessed out of bounds. Printed when the array is accessed out of bounds, but not when the array is empty. This method can be slower than pop back, as it will reindex the array's elements that are located after the removed elements. Okay, pop add will just pop just one. Reduce, remove. For each element in array, reduce sum 10, print 16. Okay, reduce is not what we need. Maybe it is... Oh, what if I say resize? Array to contain a different number of elements. If the array size is smaller, elements are cleared. If bigger, the new elements are null. Returns OK on success or one of the... Note, this memory acts in place and doesn't return a modified array. Once and assign the new values is faster than adding new elements one by one. One of the error values reverse. Maybe this is that what we need now. So we go to resize. After this, new save file.score.resize and we will say 10. Actually, no matter what, we will have always 10 numbers inside, even there's a 0.0. Hopefully, if it's working. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now we'll play it another time. We had 10 numbers inside, included the zeros. Okay. We'll check that. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I actually need this in reverse. Is there a reverse sort? So maybe I actually need to... to sort with the custom, I think. Need to sort custom. If A bigger than B, return true, return false. Reverse an array in Godot. Okay, so it's actually just reverse. So after we sort it, we'll just reverse it. Reverse. Start. Oh, actually I should reverse it before we resize it, as we don't want to delete a new score. Okay, we'll play another one. Okay, now let's check. So now we have the highest number here and the lowest number here. And 4, 5, 6, 7 scores. And when we play again, we should have 8 scores. 8 scores filled with some number. Okay, just jump down. So let's check this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly how we need it. So the next thing is we need to create a panel container for every number in this file after we save it, after we save the game. Okay, and save the game is just before quit, but this quit we will replace later on with change the scene to scoreboard, but this is later. Now we need the scoreboard. Okay, new script, create, delete this one. And now we need the part we just... Where's global data? Here, we just stored here. Oh, actually we don't need it. As we rewrote it, we make it a bit lighter, this version of the saving. We actually just need to load this file and get access to the func already. This one, and we will say set player scores or set score list. Func set score list. This one and this. So here we need resource loader. So we have this. And we will get access to start array. This is dot score. So we should actually just got, we'll check it, print start array. Let's start the game for one time. Oh, wrong one. We'll start the scene. Stop it, and we got this array. This is perfect. Now we just say for start in start array. We will say panel score panel. Add here as a constant score panel. New start equals score panel dot instantiate. Then we will say new start dot set. What did I say here? Set panel, and we need this to numbers. Set panel. For now we will delete data load group, the children's, as we will load them by script. So we will say new start.set panel, panel score is new start. No, it's not new start, it's start. And panel position is start array dot, was it get int count array search clear count. No, not count. I always forgot this one. Find find and search not found. Optionally, the inner search index can be passed. Find will give you an int. Okay, this is what we need. Start array dot find start, and also we'll count it by +1 because we don't want to start the list by 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll start the list by 1. So we have actually this. Now we should be able to create a list with 10 items in this scoreboard. Okay, it's not working because I forgot to say add child. So we say get a node, a margin container slash panel container slash margin container slash vbox container slash data load group dot add child, a new start. Start. Wrong scene. As you can see here, we have a stat list with all saved stats on this computer. I just don't get this one. Oh, yeah, I get this one. So we can't go for find. We have to get another one. I'm sure there's another way. Research. All any find count duplicate arrays fill. Get type built in find. Insert is empty is same typed. Shuffle size slice sort. Reversed find. It will not help, so it will give both. Actually, we do not need generated by code, as this is just an array with 10 numbers. I'm thinking about to do it actually in a dictionary for now, but I'm not sure this will just solve the problem. It can't be find. There should be another way. And also we need to, the stat is a float right now, so we will just make it to an int. I mean, what we also could do is this one. Man, art is hard. I want my snake to have a scarier mouse, but I don't know how. I mean, you can make animals scarier. just change the eyes with this look. To make the eyebrows down. And to make a scarier snake, I would always go for an open mouth. I mean, this looks like a bot. I have that, the mouse I have is always now. Also a side scroller. Oh, so you need a side way, the snake. I would go for open mouse. Okay, it's just freestyle. But just open the mouse. I think this will make it a bit scarier. And to make something more aggressive, you should work with more edges. Not make too much around. So it already feels a bit harder. It feels a bit more aggressive. I mean, this looks horrible. I know, this snake looks like a worm. Because a snake has more a face like this one. When they open their mouth, I think they just put out the bone. So it looks a bit weird. Oh, this looks like a dolphin now. Yeah, I can't do. Just draw a king cobra. Maybe make the tools a bit longer. This will make it a bit scarier maybe also. Here I could say array position equals 1. And then we will say here array position. And then we will say array position plus equals 1. And then we should also get a worked 1 until 10 count. I'm not sure if that is the way to go. But I mean, it's working, so why not? So we have a function which actually displays the scores of the player. This one. In meter. That's actually fine. So the next thing is we need To go, we need another menu. We need another button which just shows the stats in this size. And we'll just call it score. Copy. This one expanded. So we just need this and this. We will delete this one. This. Okay, I got a bit happier with it now. Before I had opened some references. I think it helps to expand the mouse very widely. Rate my snake. Where I'll see it. In which dimension are you working? I mean, pixel art? Like 32 by 32? This one. And now we will say... Oh, we also need the name of this one. Here we just say start menu score. Score, okay. Pixel art. Yes, but like 32 by 32 or 64 by 64. Sprite. Game, save, export. Okay, and now region expansion. Scoreboard world 32 by 32. Yes, nice. Me too. For my main game, it's the best resolution. I mean, 16 to 16 was too small for me, and for 64 to 64 was too big for me. So I think 32 by 32 was matching really good. Start menu. We need another button here. I hope. Just duplicate it, put it in the middle. We will call this one score button. We will replace scoreboard, game scoreboard scroll, this one. Got a disk or something where I can post it. Yes, actually, the link below, there's a Discord, or you can also say this one. There's an art and design channel. Okay. And where's the textures? Oh, here. Okay, score. Score and score. Save. And now we need to connect this one. Connect pressed. This is score button. And to keep the order, this one, and between here, this function will load the scoreboard. So we actually need just this. Copy this over, we will say scoreboard. So now I'm back. I can't not change my server name. Ah. That's weird. Actually, it should be possible, as I also said, as change it too. Did I have to set it separately? Discord, change server name. Discord can't change name for server. Oh, wait, I have to give permission to this one. Now you should be now it should be possible for you. Okay, now it should be possible. To XP, I just set it. Maybe it. Yes. Now you're at the top. Yeah, it works. Perfect. Preload. Here we need the scoreboard. Seen this one. Save. And actually we need also this one. Nope, not this one. Scoreboard. Here. It works. Score list ready. We need to connect the start button. Get node. This one dot connect. Press with menu. Back to a menu. Cannot upload files to the art generator. Distracting you now. No, it's very fine. As I also need to set up the server somehow, some way. So it's actually fine. I'll change your just change your rank have to check something. Picture, where's picture? Wait, reactions, emojis, text, message, video. Nope. Yes. Now it should work. Hopefully. We need here a function back to menu, and we just simply need to copy this here and say reload start menu, save. Now it should be possible for us. Wait, why is this happening? Okay, I'll check this later. Menu, and now we can go switching between menu and scoreboard, but with the background it's a bit weird now. As this one is a bit stretched. And the next thing is, after we start menu, this one, we actually, when we die, we will not end the game directly. Not possible still. Wait a second. We have to everyone. Maybe now? Oh yes, but it's... Oh, it shows very small in Discord. I could... I mean, the snake looks angry and aggressive, but I can't see much. I just could open it up in this one, but I think it looks nice. But that's... Oh, can I show it? Can I show it? I mean, actually I can show it just in a very small solution. Of course. Here, this one. I think it looks nice. The face form is good. Make it more aggressive. Now you just need an animation for this one. What file does LSprite use? I would always Wait, when you send pixel art over, I would always advise you when you have like file new 32 by 32 pixels and you draw like a picture, a smiley or something, and you will send it over. Yes, ASE file is the standard file for Sprite, but I would always advise you to use PNGs. The only difference between Sprite files and PNGs is that you can store layers and frames into Sprite files. And that's it. Maybe some other data in the background. But they are not useful for... I mean, you can't use them in Godot or in Unity, Unreal Engine. Open it in Sprite, then it gets bigger and better. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. But you also could say sprite size, and then just expand it by 1000. And you have the same file, but with more pixels. Looks the same, just in big. Download. Yes, this is better. I like this one. But maybe the light up here is a bit too low contrast to the green here. But it could be just okay for your, how to say, palette. Is that a part of your palette? Did you use a palette for your game? Yeah, okay. Not decided on the final one yet. Okay, yes. I work with my palette on the one game, and I always expand it a bit when I need a few more variations in some colors. It's just a random one. Ah, okay. But I like it. The form is good. Sorry. Just only the contrast to this one maybe is a bit too low for me, but at least looks good. Form is good and the mouse is also good. Ah, you're the second person works like this. Why you work with 64 by 64, even you draw 32 by 32 pixels? Work in progress. Yes, of course. Sometimes I need more. Ah, okay. On attack animation. Ah, okay, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. And that what I do is when I do like animations, I still do 32 by 32, but the snake would be like this size. So I still have space for animations. Okay, I understand. Yeah, of course, I mean, for a snake, it would be also nice when it has like an attack where the head goes forward. And how big is your player? Will the snake be the same size like your player? Same size, okay. Big snake. Actually, when it's like a boss or something, you could also increase it. It would be nice to like make it double size of the player. A very, very big snake. But maybe this will be too big. Scoreboard. This one. For some reason, the background, the Nidhogg snake is very big. Google says Nidhogg snake is 8 feet in length, but what is 8 feet in millimeter or centimeter or meter? But on the picture, the Nidhogg snake is much bigger. It's this one, right? These are the spawn. Oh, okay. So which one is the right illustration? More like this one? Or this one? I actually do not know about this. But the most drawings are in this style with the horns. I think I found your reference. Something like that. Oh, nice. Oh, and this one is a really giant one. I mean, not fat, but very long. Oh, background changes. Annoys me a bit. Scoreboard. Start menu. Oh, here's the problem. Okay, maybe the separations I will... to 0. Oh, actually I have to make them negative. Oh, this is not change anything. So this one is a bit too big. Is it this? No, it's a menu. What could I do? Can't even change the scale. This doesn't change much. Shrink center. This doesn't change anything. Somehow I need to make the background is matching. Does not change anything, just a little bit. We will have it soon. Layout, transform, container sizing, not fill, shrink to the center. Which panel makes problems? Instruction. Position is this one, but why it's so weird? Why it's... I mean... This is a very bad way, but it's working. Okay, so now we have a scoreboard. When we die, the game still closes, but we will go to the world and say get tree quit. We will say get tree.change scene to packed scene scoreboard. When we start and we play, okay, now it's the best high score, the highest high score. Wait, what's happening when? And what is that? Why it got black? I just have to check my file. Okay, delete this one, repeat this one, place it here, select. Maybe I deleted by accident. We need this color. So actually it's 36. Save 36. Game export. Okay. Start the game again. Not this one. This one. Start. Let's see. I just check something right now. Okay, okay, let's go. When I get a score which is 5, okay. And here. Like 1. Okay, it's not even in the list. That is very good. So it actually got deleted immediately, and it will always show just the best scores of the player and delete all the other scores. And okay, now we have a scoreboard, start menu. What I have now, save function, score view, change form. White walls will not do. We'll just do the black form that you can jump across walls. And music is on the list now. This I've never done, to be honest. Game is coming along nice, mate. When is the date of delivery on the gem? On Sunday. But I've never worked with music in a game, so I hope it's not too hard. The only two sounds I think I will add is like a background music and collecting music of the items. That's actually it. Maybe if I have time, I'll add another obstacle which is flying around but vertically. Like a bird or something. But for the form changing, that you can be the dark ninja, I think the button is a bit weird. It feels not comfortable to play. Right now it's located on W, but before I tried it with left click, because on the right click is the dash. This actually feels not as weird as it sounds like. And maybe I also need to add a maximum speed for the void is chasing you, as at some point it is that it's always around 1800 or 1600 that the void will get you, and I want that the player actually can play infinity if they are good enough. And I also would like to add more debuffs as debuffing items, which, for example, decrease the size of the map. Okay. So, and will I be able to create background music within the next 20 minutes? Try it. Add music to Godot. Okay. But maybe actually it's just similar to Sprite 2D, hopefully. Plays back audio non-position. What does this mean? Plays back audio. I would like to play music on the tree so that I don't have to load it over and over again. I would like to start it at the start of the game in the menu and don't have to start it again. Is it possible to audio stream player? Maybe I'll just download the music now. I think it's this one. Okay. Hopefully the WAV file will work. Not, I do not know how to export them. Can I? Okay, it seems like it worked. Audio stream player. I think I have to make it play, right? Add ready. I can make a MP3. Oh, actually I think WAV is working also. I'll try it now. I do not know how to use it, but I think I have to make it play. Playing. So I think, okay. So I have to set playing to on. So we go to start menu. Ready. Wait. Okay. Get note. Audio. Hello here. Welcome. Dot. Playing. Equals true. Okay, it's not working. So I do something wrong. Just pause this. Just opened a beer celebrating long weekend. Monday is also a day off. Constitution Day tomorrow? Wait, Monday I know, but tomorrow? Okay, but Norway, yes, okay, yes. I was just confused. What's this two? Yeah, 17th of May. Okay, yes, I understand. Oh, I got it 2 weeks ago. Did Germany have something like that? Yes, but I think it's not a work-off day. We're still working on this day. It's the 23rd of May. I've never heard that we got work-off days because of this. The only work-off was the 3rd of May. 3rd of May is Poland. 17th of May is... But why everyone do this in May? Germany is also May. It's the 23rd of May. 23rd of May? I do not know how to say that. This is not working. Oh, May was a good... Wow. Oh, you mean lose? Lose also got it after independence from Sweden. Oh, interesting. Why we don't learn? In history, we learn almost... In school, the only thing what we learn in history class is almost just the Second and First World War. For at least 2 years or 2.5 years. We've never learned something about the other countries. Like Norway, like this would be interesting too, the North countries. Scandinavian. Wait. Am I still online? You still can hear me, yes. Interesting history. Yeah, I could imagine it. Um, no. I'll be right back. What was that? There's something weird today on Twitch. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now, and I think I found a way. Hmm, we will just add music to add music. What's this? So hopefully this is really this simple. So we say get tree dot create. Nope. Yeah, that is a very accurate sneak. Take two on the disk. Okay. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one more, to be honest, as this stripe gives it more depth to the snake. So it make it less 2D. But maybe you could also add the structure here to this part, at least, and to this one. But it looks nice. Yeah, I'll twiddle a bit more. I do not have all colors. Okay. This is good. What I always like to add is a shadow circle. But I'm not sure if that is matching with the style of your game. Maybe for platformer it's not matching. Never mind. Just have a top down. You should add the highlight spot, the eye too. Because eyes are shining, then the light will be reflected. So when you make this pixel white, make the eye looks a bit more aggressive. Not this one. This looks shy, but this looks good. Yeah, I was trying out a few colors. Red is good. But when you make a light spot in the eye, I would always go for white, as eyes always like very flat surface. So they are shining very much. They reflect very much. It's always a good thing to make an eye looks more like an eye. So now I have to create. Oh, you work in Unreal. I wanted to ask you how I can add a node via script. Oh no. Without instantiating, I just need to create a new one. Like add node or something. Oh, I have an idea. We'll go for new variable, new audio, or just it's new audio equals. Then we will say what's the name of this node. I have no clue how to Godot. Yeah. Okay, new audio, and the name of the node was audio stream player. So we need audio stream player dot new. As it's in resource, then we say new audio dot stream equals. Now we have to preload this one. Then we have to say new audio dot autoplay equals true. I hope this will work, and then add child new audio. I think this should do the magic for this one. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm a wizard. Norway, Erling Haaland. Non-existing function at add child in base scene tree. Get tree. This is not good. This is not good. Ah, here's a child. Non-existing function. A child in base scene tree. Why a child is not working? Scene tree. What can I do then? Call group, create timer, get node, queue delete, set group, set multiplayer, unload current scene. Get node count, get quit, queue delete. Nothing what could help me. Change scene to file. Queue deleted. Another way what I could do is I could try to save the audio as an autoload. So we need a new scene because I need to play that this is playing in the background and not every time I change the scene. I don't want that it starts from new in every new scene. So we'll try this one now. Audio stream player. What? Ah, okay. I just wondered why there's a script. Audio. Save it as audio. Here we will say void. This one. Autoplay. Save. And now we'll say project settings. Add to create. UI audio. add, close, and hopefully okay, it's actually working, but we can delete this one here and this one. Okay, but I think it's a bit loud. Or what is... Wait, now it's everything. Oh, I hear everything triple. Okay, make sure to make a way to change volume or mute. Mm-hmm. Firstly, I was not, I mean, oh. Okay, I'll make it very, 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 very quickly now. I'll do it with the progress bar. Okay, this one. Okay, we will make a simple progress bar. This one. Take this, just like this one. This. 8 pixels. Black border. Okay, this one. And we will also separate it. Maybe they could be a bit bigger. $16? This doesn't make sense. I think that can be a good idea. Yes, actually it should have. I mean, that the player can choose the sound, because every headphone in the world is different and every sound settings in computers are different. So they should be able to set this to go to Norway to see the Aurora. You had your chance last week. I think I go for this one. Then we will just need to say, okay, just come over. Okay. Maybe this one. And then 8 pixels. That ladies called that. But I may not survive there in winter. So we have this volume and then we just need a speaker, which I'll simply do this one, this one, Okay. And then we say does this looks like a speaker? And maybe it's okay. Okay. This is fine. Here we will say it's very loud. So we'll make vertical lines to show how loud it is. So coldest I have experienced is -34. I think you ever told this is too much for me. We need this one now, like 20, -20. -10. Copy, copy. This one, this one. Just copy this over. Object, transform, transform, mirror this. Okay. This one side. With this, I'll just make a straight one. This. Oh, this looks horrible. I just need reference, arms, equal symbols. Oh, maybe that's why. Um, all the same size. Then we just need to cut it. This way. Oh yeah. Oh. Am I like I'm too stupid at the moment to just draw straight lines which looks curved lines. Okay, this one. This is good. And this is understandable. Then I need another one which will be filled up like this. Here I go for darker outlines here also. And here also. And here also. So we have this 3 symbols. This should be enough for the sound management. This one. And this one we will call music down symbol. Music up symbol. Music down symbol. This is music progress. And this is music progress filled. Okay. Export, we need 37 until 40. This one, export. Okay, Godot. Now we just need a user interface for this one. I think I will edit Oh, I actually have to add it everywhere. Also in the start menu. I think I'll just above a child VBox container. This one we will add it here, and we'll put the instruction here, and here we will just add a new scene plus other node panel container. This one add child. We need a VBox container, HBox container. We need and texture rect. We need, so now it's interesting because I've never worked with this one. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm still there. Range, spin box, texture progress bar, slider, scroll bar. No, 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 no. Godot. How's it called in English? Controller. Music controller. Godot music controller. Notes. Be right back. Right back. change type. V. Oh, actually, I need the slider, right? Yes. Why it's that small? Seam overrides, styles, slider. This one. We'll just add this one. Here. Mm. Sneak moves now. This is very hard. I hope this is also almost true. The value can be changed using the mouse wheel. Okay, that's also nice. True, the slider can be interacted with if thought. The value can be changed only by code. Allow greater than? Nope. Layout. Constant center grabber. Grabber offset. Tick. It has to be this one. Style box texture, this one. Yeah. Actually, it's not working like it's supposed to. It should be exactly like this. Slider. Would be easier if I ever had done this. Layout. Value. Well, panel container. I'll just say for now visibility self-modulate 0. So we'll not see what is in the background. So the only thing what we'll see. Okay, I'll do it in a different way. Theme. I will not override any theme here. Theme. I will add this directly to the theme. And it's here. We need this one. Like this. Is it the right thing? Yes, I think so. We need this. Okay. So how is this called? Why it doesn't show me how it's called? Add H slider. H slider. Okay. Okay. Grabber area. Okay, I need this one. Style box texture. Highlighted one. Is this one? And this one. It's the empty one. Texture. This one. Okay, this is a very, very, very small, but it's actually fine. Delete this for now. Okay, this is very weird now. But this I'll figure out later. So when I go here now, and I say value. Why it's just stretching this? Oh, maybe this one has to be. This one has to be this one, maybe. This here, and we'll say. Okay, now this is hard. Sorry, but I will never get the hang of using nodes in Godot. Preferably are more intuitive for me. This one? Actually, the order, it's really not matter. It's just your structure you can work best with. But at the end is you just need to get it in a different way then. But the work for this for the nodes is actually doesn't matter in which order you have them. Except for UI, that when you want to have a picture before and scroll bar, then you have to put the picture in front of this one, and so on. But UI is the most annoying thing. This one. Try to max value. Wait, something I do wrong now. This is so hard. So you can code C++? Can I call you master? No code master. I use blueprints. I do not need the grabber. I need this one. So this is what is visible in front. I need to add this and this. Why it's not visible? I don't like to do themes also. Unreal is great, it's just my stupid Mac cannot handle it, so stuck here with Unity. Takes 3 on the sneak now, growth rate my sneak. Is it with an animation? Nice. Also the library you have. Looks nice, the movement. Yeah, just first move. Very good. Think as you make, I'll keep working on it. How this is moving. Yeah, but I like it. The movement is nice, smoothly. Good job. Danke. Bitte. I'm too stupid to do this. Okay. Maybe I go for now without any changes for this one, as I do not have a clue how to change this. Actually, it should just be this. New style box texture. See you later. Okay, but I will have to run now. I have a nice evening, folks. See you 2XP. Thanks for being here. Have a nice evening. Ghost, how can I use rec coins in Twitch? At the moment, the only way to use rec coins is to throw them to the trash can, as I don't have any function for them yet. I'm really sorry, as I don't have good ideas for that yet. Actually, right now, for nothing, as I don't have any good ideas for this one. I had So what if I buy the trash can? Then nothing will happen. You just threw them to the trash. You will just delete them. So don't do it. If you want to keep them, maybe I'll make something with them. Yes, save them for later. But I need ideas for this. Right now it looks very weird. This is sound control. So actually not that what I want. I mean, maybe it is what I want, but I just thought that it just stretches this picture makes me a bit mad. I just thought it will hide it halfway. Scrollable, editable, tick count, tick on borders, manual, step, page. I think this slider is actually what I want. There's nothing else what we could do the same way, right? Actually, what's this? What is an age split container? What is an age split container? Container that splits two child containers horizontally and provides a grabber for adjusting the split ratio. Wait. Yeah. Okay, that's it? Hmm. Is it possible to stretch margin, radial fin, tint, texture, progress, offset, stretch. Nope. Not able to inner sizing. Okay, this is very hard. Grab a highlight. Okay. And a grabber I don't need. New style box flat texture. Has to be this one. This is so weird. Need to make this empty. Okay, so I can't for the louder. So I actually have to just do a normal slider then. this one, and now we'll just copy 1, 2, 2. Actually, I can't even do this. I'll be right back. No, I'm still there. So this one. I have to go for this too. This is which number? 39 and 40. Okay. 39 and 40. Export. Texture. So that's the wrong one then. This should be this one. This should be this one. And also this one. But for this one, okay, I think that's it. Hbox container. Here, put it inside. Texture bar, texture, rect. Duplicate this one. Music low, texture, and music high. Okay, and we will just add them. This is music low and this is music high. And when the player we also need, oops, try to make it faster. Try to make it faster. But I think the pace is okay. The speed. Right back. Texture margins. Not texture, expand margins. Said that when started doing this. Try to make it faster. Oh. Yeah. I just thought I could do it with an texture progress bar that I know what to do, but I've never done this one. Yeah, and now I ended, and You know, every story which you start with, I'll make it fast, will end up like this. But this is too big now. This is okay. And maybe add margin container. Make scene root. Maybe this one. Okay, this is fine. Let's check. No, it's too big. Layout, transform. Okay, this should be enough. And for the start menu, wait, how I named this one? Sound control. Sound control. Right here. Here. At the top. But this is too big. Where I added now. Delete this one. You said that one. Start doing. Need to shrink that. Container size, shrink. Nothing. Keep it like this. It's too big. It's too big. I mean, here it's easy. In game, I could just do this. That's okay. This is okay. I can't. Actually needed the same size. What if I add just... What if I just copy this one? Add it here. But delete this one. I was playing twice. That's why. So actually right now I just have to say -80 until 24. So now here in the sound control, this one is going from -80 to 24. Value is max value. Value is 0 at the start. And we will just say very quickly get ready. We need this one. Dot connect signal. Oh, this is the wrong one. We need the HBox container. H scroll bar. So what signals we have here? We have changed. Value changed. Okay, we will call value changed. Value changed with, and then we say set music sound. This is func set music sound. Music sound. Should go sleep. Sound volume. And here we will get an value as float. So we will say project audio dot now here we need volume db dot volume db equals int value, and then we have to say if int value equals minus 80. We'll say playing off. If int equals minus 80 audio dot playing equals false, else audio dot playing equals true. So let's testing that. Can that okay, let's listen. That's horrible. I mean, it works. Maybe we'll not go with value changed, maybe we'll just go with changed. We'll try it with changed. And then we will say is this one. Here we have to say this one dot value, and here we have to say this one dot value, and this one start. This actually does not do anything. But did when min value, max value, page, or step change? Ah, okay, but not value. Maybe it's just possible in the start screen, not in game, because this is different. Start screen, in game. Okay, start. How I can get rid of this one? Oh, I have an idea. Here. Sound control, we will say or input is action just pressed, mouse left. Input event, if mouse left equals true, input if this one here, if input is action just released, mouse left, we say mouse left equals false, true, and here we will say equals false, here we will say true. Oh, there's something like pause. Can I pause this one? Not playing. Stream paused. Okay. I think this should work now. Okay. I think I got it, but I think the start I will make with like -20. If I do it with 0, it's a bit too loud, I think. Yes, I think this is okay. Okay, that's okay. So, I think this is the last thing I'll do today. Tomorrow I go with refine everything. I will add a self-made sound to the item pickup. I try to make a sound myself. And that's the only other sound I will add to this game. And then I'll add the void, and then we will adjust a bit the level design. And this adjusting the speed of the void also, and maybe when we still have time we will add some debuff items that the player has to avoid, so he cannot just blindly run across all the items and everything is above. And yeah, today we get a good progress. Thanks for everyone who's joining the stream, and I hopefully see you tomorrow again. Thanks for watching, and I wish you have a nice day. Bye.
Ask questions like this hard to. Oh, got the jump scare. Oh my goodness. We got the army coming back. We gotta go on defense, Sansi. We gotta go on defense. Thank you, growth. But yeah, before they invade, let me finish your question here. They ask questions like this hard to hear what you're saying right now. Your reasoning. The answers matter as much or even less than the process and the problem solving. That's my guess. Interesting. Yeah. Well, I think I explained my reasoning for that, at least, which is the good part. Even if it was, I think the answer was a bit broad. It's me, Growth. Have a nice stream. Well, I hope your stream was just as good, Growth. Happy to see you. Happy to see you. Hope you, I believe um, you were fixing some people's pixel art or something. That's what I heard uh, Danny say before. Well, yeah. Thank you for the raid again. Give me 1 second. I'll boot my Ultra. Okay. Something I built yesterday at 5 a.m. Oh man, we needed that booted up before. They done already invaded. We've lost the stream.